this morning. So before we begin, let us take a moment to pray. I will lead the prayer in Christian beliefs, and for participants who embrace other beliefs, please support. Let us pray. Heavenly Father, thank you for bringing us together for this seminar. We all ask you for blessing on our time today. Give wisdom and clarity to the speakers and grant us open mind to learn. May this session be productive and may the knowledge we gain help us to do our work better. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. Before we proceed, please allow me to extend our warmest welcome to our honorable guest, the Honorable Head of English Language Education Department, Mr. Ignatius Tri Endarto, SPD MA. Please give applause. We are truly grateful to have you with us. So, ladies and gentlemen, to begin our event, may I invite everyone to please stand. We will now sing our national anthem, Indonesia Raya, followed by Mars Duta Wacana.
Next, we would like to invite Mr. Ignatius Triendarto, SPD MA, head of the English Language Education Program, to deliver the opening remarks. Mr. Endarto, the stage is yours.
Okay. Um, yeah. Good morning, everyone. Welcome, distinguished guest. We have, of course, our keynote speakers, Ibu Arida, our very excellent lecturer from the Department of English Language Education, and also Mr. Kamingris. So some of you might have already known about him, yeah, about Mr. Kamingris. He's a very well-known content creator on Instagram and also TikTok. So both of them, Ibu Arida and also Mr. Kamingris, today will share, I think, very insightful presentations and also hopefully insightful, knowledge and I think wisdom, yeah. Because when I look at the title, um, I feel like the title is a really good one, you know. So when you register for this event, Ibu Bapak and rekan-rekan ya, do you still remember the title? What is the title that you read of this workshop? Yes, so think before you post, smart and safe digital communication. Yeah, so think. I think this word is a very, I would say, ideal word, ideal term for us to try to reconsider. Because right now with the AI, with the rise of AI, uh, it, I mean the tool, yeah, AI tends to substitute our ability to think, and especially on digital world, we tend to consume the contents without, oftentimes without thinking. So if you have read a book by Daniel Kahneman, if I'm not mistaken, so there's thinking fast, thinking slow. So nowadays we tend to consume the digital contents through thinking fast processing, right? So probably we need more of thinking slow processing in our life. And with regards to the digital technology, to the digital, social media and everything, I think it's really important, crucial for us to reconsider the idea of thinking. So how can we reconceptualize and implement thinking into our digital communication? That's one keyword that I think is important. And then the second one, uh, think before you post, and then smart and safe. So smart is of course related to thinking, right? And then safe. Now, when we are not smart enough, probably we wouldn't know whether it's safe or not to do something on social media, to post something on social media. And if we are some sort of reckless, probably our post might be risky for us, right? It might create some kind of harm in the future. So I think the idea of safe here is really crucial, because by learning the knowledge, about the knowledge, hopefully we can gain some kind of wisdom and be wise to post something safely and do something in a wise manner, yeah, on social media. Now, I'd like to greet the participants, because many of you are from our partner institutions, our partner schools, and also even our partner university. So I have carefully written the list of the schools and university, so that I wouldn't fail to mention each one of you. Yeah. So let me read and greet you one by one. Now it seems like I'm losing the note. Wait a minute, Bapak Ibu. So based on what I've written, yeah, our participants come from several schools. The first one is from SMA Stella Dus 2. Okay, so we have Ibu, yeah, Ibu and two students from SMA Stella Dus 2. Give applause to them, everyone. And then the second one, we have students and representatives from SMA Babkri 1, yeah. SMA Babkri 1, we have Bapak Pierre, ya. Bapak Pierre is one of our alumni, Bapak Ibu, and he's now teaching at, um, okay, at SMA Bob Kris 1. And then we also have uh, students and representative from Stama, ya. Stama? Oke, Bapak and Mbak-mbak ini ya, siswa-siswa yang cantik-cantik dari Stama dan Bapak Bapak Kris ya dari Stama. Yes, so kemudian ada PL Sedayu, Pangudiluhur Sedayu ya, SMA Pangudiluhur Sedayu. Yes, we have Bapak Dendi and Bapak Robert ya dari PL Sedayu. And then we have SMA Negeri 1 Kalasan. Ya, welcome. Bapak or rekan-rekan? Adik-adik. Adik-adik ya. Oke. Okay. Yes, and Bapak juga sepertinya. Oh, no. Anaknya Bufel ini. Yes. Oke. Ya. Alright, and then the next one, Bufel is by the way our lecturer, Ibu Bapak. So yeah. I was a little bit shocked, you know, Bufel. And then the next one we have students and representatives from De Brito, ya? De Brito, yes, okay. And then we have representatives from Olivan High School, Ibu ya, Ibu from Olivan High Schools, and from Buddha. Buddha ada? Ya, welcome Ibu. And Pangudiluhur tadi sudah ya? Sudah. Jogja. So it's a different one ya. Oke, Pangudiluhur Jogja. Pak Dandi. Oh ya, tadi sudah berarti. Yeah, so did I miss any schools or institutions, Ibu Bapak? And we have our partner university as well from Sanata Dharma ya. We have 2 students from Sanata Dharma, and of course, you know, the parallel presenters and also students and lecturers from the Department of English Language Education, Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, and probably from the Faculty of Education and Humanities as well, and the staff as well, yeah. So I'm really grateful and thankful to all of you, Ibu Bapak and rekan-rekan, for making it possible to participate in this event and to make the commitment to come to our lovely campus, and also for the organizing committee, for Bapak Ibu, the lecturers and the staff who have made this event possible. And like the title of this workshop, yeah, it's about you know, how to be smart and how to communicate safely in the digital world. We try to encourage our students and our graduates to have some sort of diversified profiles in the future, so that they might have several options when they graduate. One of the options that they have is, of course, because we are from the English language education, they can become educators, like Pak Pierre, for example, yeah, becoming a teacher or an educator. And then they might also have another option. So our graduate profiles also include profiles like content creators and also language practitioners. And if we look at that profile or those profiles, it is the reason why we are organizing this workshop, yeah, because our second graduate profile is about content creation or content creating, and also language practitioners. And the last one, we also have the third graduate profile, and that's gonna be edutechnopreneur. So if later on, any of you, the students, yeah, you join us, our Department of English Language Education, you have several options, not only to become teacher or educator, but you may pick another options like language practitioners or researcher, yeah, in the language field, linguistic field, or content creator in the field of education and English language, or edutechnopreneur. Now, to close this welcoming remark, the organizing committee, do you have the poster of our English, National English Content Creation Competition? So, Bapak, Ibu, and rekan-rekan siswa ya, SMA and SMK, we are now organizing a competition as well in English digital content creation. So, if any of you like to create English contents on social media, for example, rekan-rekan siswa ya, you can join our National English uh, content creation competition, and later on we will share the poster as well as the link to join that. Yeah, you only need to register for one video that you submit. The registration fee is 50,000 rupiah, and then if you win, we're gonna select 5 winners. For the first winner, you might get, if I'm not mistaken, like I forgot the price, but I think it's around 1 million rupiah, if I'm not mistaken. And then the second winner would be 750,000 rupiah, and then the third one would be 500,000 rupiah, and also we're gonna have most favorite content creator, and also the other one, best creativity content creator. So rekan-rekan siswa, if you like to do so, if you like content creation, you might consider joining our competition. So I guess it's all that I can say, and hereby I open this workshop. Everyone, hope you enjoy it. You may take notes, you may ask questions during the presentations, and have a fruitful workshop ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Endarto, for the meaningful remarks. Well, everyone, let us now enjoy a performance by Duta Dance.
I'm like some kind of supernova. Watch out, look at me go. Timmy 좀 보여. 빛의 꽃, so high. 문이 열려. 서로의 존재를 느껴. 마치 디스코드. 날 닮은 너 누구야? Take it, one. 감히 건드리지 못할 것. 지금 내 손. I bring all the drama, I bring drama, with my girls in the back, drama, I bring drama, with my world in the back. 나로 시작되는 drama, bring that drama, with my girls in the back, yeah. I bring drama, with that drama, with my world in the back. 나로 시작되는 drama. Blackpink is the revolution. Yeah. Blackpink in your area. Yeah. Let's kill this love. Yeah.
Well, everyone, we now move on to session 1. This session will be guided by our moderator, Rita.
Okay. Good morning, everyone, respected lecturer and fellow students. My name is Rita Pigome, and I will be your moderator for this session. We will now begin the session of today's workshop titled Think Before You Post, Smart and Safe Digital Communication. This session, we are honored to have one of the esteemed lecturers from the English Language Education Department of UKDW, Ms. Arida Susiatina SSMA, who will share valuable insight on responsible, mindful, effective digital communication. Allow me to introduce our speaker. Ms. Arida Susiatina SSMA is a lecturer in the English Language Education Study Program, Faculty of Education and Humanity, Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana. She earned her bachelor degree in English literature from Sarata Dharma University and later completed her master degree in teaching English language at De La Sera University, Manila, Philippines. She is currently pursuing her doctoral degree in educational research and evaluation at Yogyakarta State University. Ms. Arida has extensive professional experience in international education and leadership. She has several and various key positions at UKDW, including Head of Office of International Affairs, Director of Language Training Center, and Head of Comparison and Public Relations. She has also been active involved to the national level, a regional coordinator for the Indonesian National Student Mobility Award (ISMA) program, working with universities, institutions across Asia, the Middle East, and Europe. Her research interests focus on intercultural communication, English language teaching, and educational evaluation, making her expert and a very relevant speaker for today's topic. Without further delay, please join me in welcoming Ms. Arida Susiatina SSMA to deliver her presentation.
Thank you, Rita, for the warm welcome and introduction. Good morning, Bapak, Ibu, Mas, Mbak, Adik-adik, how are you? Good, okay. While waiting for my PPT to be shared on the screen, let me ask you a question again, who have more than 5 posts in your social media this week? Only this week, starting from Monday. Okay, how many posts? 20. 20, only for this week, from Monday to Thursday. Okay, so lots of stories, but no feeds. Okay, how about the others? Which one do you prefer to have more? Posting on your Instagram feeds or lots of stories? Stories. Why would you choose to have more stories rather than feeds? More ecstatic? Can you say more about that one? Mm-hmm. Right. Right, and then you can also put some theme, right? Visiting one place, for example, or another experience. Nice, I've seen that a lot too. Okay, now we have that. Okay, let's go to the slides, Mbak Rizka. So this sharing session is a duet session, Mbak Rizka and I, because it's going to help us to see the PPT that I have prepared. Okay, let me draw your attention to this. Have you heard or watched any news about this one? No? Yes? If you haven't, you can just, Google that and you'll see a massive, information on this one. Yeah? The power of one click. Have you post anything, stories, feeds, anything, and then you see it again, and then you regret it, and then you delete that? What was the reason? You think that, this is not good. I don't look pretty. It's embarrassing. Yeah? How about other? Yeah? No? Or you text some person and then the person got mad. Why did you post that without my permission? I didn't look good. Yeah? No? Yeah? Okay. Now, this one, yeah, the power of one click. Diduga hina guru. PGRI Kalbar polisikan TikToker Rizky. These two are just examples, yeah. Viral TikTokers diduga hina guru. Do you know what happened with Rizky? Maybe you know, don't worry. It won't be on the test, yeah, don't worry. Yeah. Just want to show you how one video, one moment can be a very problematic thing, okay? One permanent consequence. Once it is viral, you cannot delay that, right? Next, Mariska. Okay, so why does this workshop matter? Every post is a permanent record. That's why it was clarified earlier. Maybe, I think you agree with me, that's why you chose to have stories instead of feeds. Even though you can delete that, it will still be there, okay? Every photo, searchable forever. Have you ever Googled yourself? Yeah, not yet, later we will try, yeah? So prepare your cell phone, we will use that later, okay? Every comment, screenshot. What does it mean? Right. Let's say you see one case, yeah, on the internet, TikTok, maybe X or Instagram, and then you comment, even though you are using your fake account, and then somebody can take a screenshot of that and then repost that, and then another will repost, and then it went viral. Yeah, and then people can easily search your name. Oh, hey, she is a student from this school. She is a teacher, she is a staff, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah? So be careful. Even every like tells a story about you. Who loves it when your post get a like or a love or even comments, even though it's not sentences or words, even it's only emojis? Do you like it? Yeah, because you think that, I'm being appreciated, right? Okay, now, your post, you may not realize it now, but people are watching. Maybe not at the moment after you post it, yeah? Maybe, let's say, when you are in senior high school right now, when you are applying for a university maybe, they will do a background check. University admission. If you are applying for scholarship, the scholarship committee, yeah, it's easy to find things right now, right? And then future employers, teachers, administrators, and many more. Even people that you haven't met yet, they can say either nice or cruel thing about you, even when they don't know you in person, just because of your post, okay? Yeah, next. Yeah. People always say, be careful of UUITE. Yeah? But does that stop people from being cruel to others? Not necessarily, right? Sometimes people can be So cruel, yeah, without thinking others, yeah. For example, when you are, let's say, in a public place, and then you see some people are recording, and then you were like, what? You are in that picture, you are in that video. They should, or you should ask for permission first, right? You cannot just take people pictures, okay? And then when you are sharing, if it is your friend, they can easily reach out to you and say, hey, I don't like your post, I don't look good there. And then you can ask them, okay, delete, choose another picture, for example. Yeah? But if they don't like it, they don't want to talk to you, they just can sue you. Yeah? Is it real? Yes, it is. Some people really do that. Okay? How about defamation online? Do you know what defamation is? Do you know what defamation is? Yeah? Yeah, like saying bad things about the person, yeah, from the comments, even what you say, yeah. So, like, sometimes it can be tiring when you see the social media, right? So many things, even bad things can reach more attention much faster than good things. It's easier to spread bad news, right? Yeah, so be careful. Defamation online may means criminal charges. Yeah, people can sue you, they can report you. And it will end in penalties, yeah, it can be fines, or you can be in prison. Yeah, so the fix, again, no consent mean no post. Yeah, you need to check with the people in your picture, for example. Yeah, ask permission first. Next, Mariska. Okay, another example. Not only in Indonesia, also in international context. Yeah, NDSU athlete from Minnesota has scholarship revoked over offensive TikToks. When you think that, oh, this is my private life, this is outside the school has nothing to do with it, this is just, my personal time, I want to have fun. Does it stop there? No. You really need to pay attention on what you are uploading or what you are sharing with others. Okay? Your private fun can be public permanent record. So for example, you are uploading when you're having a party, for example, you're having fun, blah, 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 or when you're swearing, using, that language, and then it is posted online, maybe in the stories, and then when somebody saw that, maybe your relatives or your teacher, they will think, only from that single post. Oh, so this boy, this girl, these students like swearing. Is that true? Not always. We never know. There is just a single capture of what you do. Yeah? Again, you will be checked. Next. Now, again, yeah, another example. Do you know what happened there? Did you happen to see this one? Not this one? Not yet? Bariska? Yeah, there. Ya. Anak dicipir teman hingga guru karena bawa bekal ulat sagu. Did you see that? Yeah? What do you have in mind when you see that post? It was on the news, yeah? Is there anything wrong with bringing ulat sagu to school? No. Do you know that ulat sagu has a lot of protein? Yeah. Yeah. I know that it's not a fancy lunch. Yeah. When I read the news, it was like the teacher was, having some good times with the students, recording the lunches just for fun. Yeah. But then when it went viral, the context gets lost. They didn't know what happened in the reality. And the victim could be anyone. The students, the teacher, yeah. people can easily judge and put some comments. The teacher is very cruel only because the student bring blah blah blah. Oh, maybe the student is so poor that la 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 la. Do you know the real story? No. People just judge from one post. Next. Nah. Okay. Mariska, could you please show the Mentimeter? Now use your cell phone. Yeah, you can scan that, or you can just go to Menti. Yeah, it will be shown soon, and you can put the joining code. Yeah. You go to menti.com, use the code 45253072. Menti.com, don't worry, it's anonymous. So you can, yeah, I'll say that again, 45253072. 45253072. Okay. 4. This week, yeah, starting from Monday. 0, okay. I should change that into stories, right? Because you said you have more stories than post. Okay, nothing, not sure, because too many posts. 1, 5, okay. We have a lot of participants, 25, okay? Not sure. 10, 12, wow, very active. You know, there is nothing wrong, having a lot of posts, because some people take that as the way of communicating with others, yeah, how you show your activities. And today we're going to learn how to be safe and smart. All right. 2 WhatsApp stories, okay. Yeah, WhatsApp can be included. All social media or telecommunication media. 20, wow. Do you also post, like funny memes or jokes or videos? Yeah. Stories, okay. 3 to 5 stories only. Okay, 2 WhatsApp stories. 67. Wow. Yeah, what a number. Okay, all right. Okay, now let's go to the next question. Bariska, next. How many did you think about for more than 30 seconds before you post that? Stories, post, any kind of sharing that you did. How many did you think about for more than 30 seconds? Each post, each story? Or, okay, this is something that I learned from the video. This is very funny. Okay, then post. 5 minutes, maybe, okay, maybe more, wow, okay. What happened in that 5 minutes? Tagging the people in the picture? Or thinking about the caption? Yeah? So, was it difficult to choose the right caption? Why? When you are writing your caption, what do you usually do? Getting some quotes? No? What? Thinking of somebody? Not really? Okay, let's see. 5 minutes, then regret it and delete it within 2 minutes. Okay? Maybe one day. All right? Not sure. I don't know. Maybe one day. Always. 10 to 20 minutes. Difficult to choose a song. I feel you. Sometimes it's difficult, yeah? It takes time to try the song and then finding which part is suitable, right? Okay, not sure. All of them, I don't know, depending on the situation. As long as I need, nice. More than 5 minutes because editing. Okay, so while you are editing your post, you think. Okay, very nice. Okay, going back to the PPT. All right. Okay, I love to see those answers, yeah? Showing that you
Hi,
care. with
I'm
your
Aksa
post.
Tepani. I come.
Okay. Yeah. Back to Canva. All right. Okay. So hold on. Yeah, you will still need your phone. Okay. Next. All right. Now, I know maybe you're familiar with this one. Fellow teachers, I know you are well aware of this one. Sometimes we just need to remind our students, right? Sometimes when they're too happy or feeling too emotional, sometimes they may just forget, right? Now, true, yeah, before you post anything, yeah, true. Yeah, is it true when you get it from somebody, for example? Can you verify the information? Yeah. Yeah. Are you sure about the facts? Yeah. Those are two examples of questions which you can ask yourself. And then H. What is H? Helpful. Yeah. Check whether your post is helpful or not by asking whether does that add value? Will that benefit others? Or next is I. What is I? Inspiring. Will that post uplift people or bring them down? Yeah? Will that encourage others or discourage others? Yeah? Sometimes, have you ever had this experience like when you were watching people post, like for example, they just want to show off? Yeah? Oh, okay. Another experience. You go to a restaurant and then you see somebody busy taking pictures, yeah, of the meal, for example. And then the others look so bored or impatient because they just want to eat, but they have to wait until every dish is being pictured. Yeah? And then not everybody loves taking pictures. So that's why we need to be sensitive enough, right? Okay. N, what is N? Necessary. Do you also have like, differentiate whether you want to post it to all of your friends or only close friends? Yeah? So like you don't want everybody to see, but you want to post it. So you choose close friends. Okay. So check, yeah? Necessary. Do you need to publish it publicly? Or you can just have it as a private post. Yeah? And then K, what is K? Kind. Would I want this said about me? Remember, when you post a picture, people may have different ideas, right? So you need to check, oh, if people say this one about me, would I want that? Or, oh, I don't want to, misguide people with my action, for example. Okay, and then check. Are you harming anyone with your post? Yeah? Okay, think. T, what is T? True. H, helpful. I, inspiring. And K, okay, next, let's go faster, Mbak Rizka. Okay, now check your most recent social media post. It can be your WhatsApp, Instagram, X, TikTok, anything. Check your list, your most recent, your last post. Check it. Come on. Open your social media. Check your last post. Yeah. Give it a score. If it is true, 1 point. If it is helpful, 1 point. If it is inspiring, 1 point. If it is necessary, 1 point. And if it is kind, 1 point. Pak Pierre, how many posts? Your last post. Last post. Anything? The last one? Or last thing that you shared? Maybe last year. Nothing on your social media. No. Last. It doesn't have to be this week. But the last thing you post, yeah? The last thing, if you did not post anything recently, your last post, just to try this one, yeah? True, helpful, inspiring, necessary, kind. Next slide, please. Yeah. So continue doing that, yeah? Just want to show you, if you get all score, let's say 1 for each, then you will have 5 out of 5. It means that's perfect, very nice. Yeah, 5 out of 5. Yeah, and then if you have 3 to 4 out of 5, it is good, but you can have some improvement. And if it is 0 to 2 out of 5, yeah, danger zone. You need to reconsider again. But I don't think no one here will get 0 or 1 or 2. Okay? So again, use think before every post. Not only this week, but also for future references. Next. Okay, now be careful with these 6 digital traps. Yeah, I'm going to be a bit faster. Yeah, misinformation or the viral lie. Okay, fake news spreads very quickly. Okay, consequences last forever. So again, check. This one is closely related with the think framework. Okay, number 2, trap number 2. Yeah, okay, cyberbullying. We'll talk from different perspective on this one. Okay, words that wound. Digital words leave permanent scars. Okay, I'll show you more example or cyberbullying soon. And then be careful with oversharing. I also have one sample video for this one. Trap number 4. Okay, digital shaming. Sometimes it is also closely related with cyberbullying. Yeah, when you don't know the full story, be careful. Yeah, it can be very hurtful for some people, and when people give a lot of judgment, it can be a kind of public punishment. Okay, digital footprints, remember, the internet never forgets. Even though you delete that, yeah, it will stay there. There are tools which can recover everything that you deleted. Okay, and again, be careful with privacy violation. Next. Yeah, these are the statistics. Some people don't like, sentences, but they love it when we have numbers, right? Okay, now for example this one. Pengalaman perilaku tidak sopan. Example, hate speech. Hate speech, hoax, penipuan, and then discrimination. Next. Yeah, and there you can see social media is the digital platform where you can see cyberbullying the most. Okay, so not stereotyping or focusing on gender, but you see on the next slide, ya, siswa laki-laki lebih banyak jadi korban bullying dari Badan Pusat Statistik. Was that something new for you? Yeah, not only girls. Yeah, siswa laki-laki based on the survey. Ya, siswa kelas 5, 8, 11 SMA, SMK. Ya, national perempuan laki-laki. Next. Okay, now this is a quite new video just published 2 weeks ago. Okay, let's see the video first. Hi Eva, do you know that man? Happy birthday, Eva. Look at her expression, her parents' expression. Hi Eva, he's asking about his football activity, her football activity. Look at the parents' expression there. So you see the source of information? Yeah, from the parents' post. Yeah, they're so happy, right? Having such a beautiful daughter. Okay, going back to Canva, having such a beautiful daughter, very active, yeah? But they forgot that their posts are seen by so many people. Yeah, it is easily found on social media, on internet. Okay, back to Canva. All right, okay. Anyway, from that video, we learned that we should be careful, because when you post it, I know when you want to be famous, you should have your social media for public, right? So that everybody can easily follow you. But that also means that everybody can see you. Okay? Canva? All right, okay. Coming back. Yes. Okay, we need to go to the next slide. Yes, next, 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 next. Okay, now, Google yourself. Yeah, use your phone, Google yourself. A quick practice, yeah? Google yourself. Yeah. I plan to have a quick demo actually, yeah, Googling yourself, yeah? But the transition may take some time, so try to Google yourself. What do you find there? You know, I tried this one, yeah, just now with Mariska at the back. I Googled my own name, and then I can see what people are searching about me, you know? There is something funny, yeah? Arida Susyetina age. So I don't know why people are wondering about my age. Yeah, I saw that in our trial this morning. Yeah, even Bariska was also shocked. Why? So people may search for things that you may never expect. Yeah, what do you find when you Google your name? See? Did you know? Are you aware of that? No. How about others? Are you aware that you are that easy to be discovered? Yeah? Even when you are in someone else's post. Okay? Yeah, Wayback Machine archives deleted content. Even though it's deleted, it will be recovered somehow if people want. Okay? Now, when it's already posted, somebody took screenshots, even though you delete that, it will still be there. People can just re-upload that or repost that. Okay? Yeah. Okay, now check your Instagram. Even though you don't have any post, Pierre, would you mind? Check your Instagram. Even though you post nothing, but you can see in the tagged section. Yeah, tagged section. Yeah, tagged. Go to profile. Yes. Even though you post nothing, but if others, they tagged you, they can see you. Actually, another example is one celebrity who didn't know the status of her husband. Yeah, she forgot to check the tagged part in Instagram. Yeah, so be careful. Next. Yeah, so smart digital habits, only 3. Yeah, okay. If you are feeling emotional, wait. Yeah, even when you are super mad at somebody, wait. Yeah, don't post anything because of you're mad, because you're being emotional. Yeah, especially when you're mad, sometimes people, forgot logic. Okay, and then check the parents test. When you post that, and then when your parents see that, what will happen? Yeah, is that okay? Then you can continue if it is okay. Yeah. What if somebody see that? Okay. Check. Okay. And then the screenshot reality. Just assume that every post will be screenshot, and then shared beyond your knowledge. Yeah. What will happen? Okay. Just take these 3, remember when you are about to post anything. Okay, next. Yeah, and then what happened if I already messed up, miss? Okay, this one. Delete the problematic content immediately. Screenshot for your record only. And then post sincere, genuine apology if harm or any harm has been made. Okay? And then take a break. It can be very tiring, exhausting, yeah, and seek guidance. So, fellow teachers, I know that sometimes students may come to you because they don't know who to talk to. Maybe they're, shy to talk to their parents and think, oh, my teacher is cool. For example, Pa Pierre, can you help me? Because they may think that they are more comfortable to reach out to you. Okay? So again, don't make excuses. Oh, it was hacked. Somebody took over my account. No. Yeah? Don't blame others too. Don't post defensive responses, but take responsibility. Learn from your mistake and show, show that you are changed and make amends. Next. Okay. When you are being cyberbullied, the safe strategy. Yeah, these are just, to elaborate what I said earlier. Okay, screenshot the evidence, alert trusted adults. Don't keep it to yourself. Okay, talk to somebody you trust. And you are not alone, and exit the toxic place. Next, because I still have something for you to do. Okay, now interactive challenge. Make a group of 3. Yeah, please make a group of 3, and then you can choose one case. It can be case number 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, and then talk. How much time do I have? Can I have 2 minutes for this one? Okay. Okay, 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, in 2 minutes, discuss with your group. Who do you want to be discussing with? Okay, only 2 minutes. Just discuss quickly. What would you do in that situation? Choose case number 1, 2, or 3. Come on. Yeah. You're done? Okay. So which case do you choose? Okay. Let's hear the result of their discussion. Which case and what would you do? Could you please stand up, say your name, from what school, so that everybody will know you?
So, hello, my name is Rachel and I'm from SMA Santa Maria, Yogyakarta. Me and my friend and my teacher, we chose case number 2, in which if someone posted an embarrassing picture of you, already 50 likes and 20 mean comments, now what? The thing is, of course we don't have to, we are not allowed to give mean comments back to them because it's not the safe way to do it. The best thing is that we can tell the person to delete the photo because it is not up to our permission. And then if that person still refuses to delete it, we can of course sue them because there is an undang-undang for it. And then, well, to be honest, maybe that's really the best and realistic way, but if you were to ask with students our age, maybe most thing they would do is privately DM, sometimes even until giving death threats or even posting them back. So like you look for an embarrassing picture of them and then you post it back as a revenge kind of way. So like, of course that's the bad way, but like it's the most realistic way you would say, especially for students our age. But the best thing to do is of course the first option, which is to tell it to teachers, parents, and then if it's really is serious and it gets really bad, you can tell it to the teacher, to the police. Thank you.
Right, very good. Please give applause. Okay, I would need one more to share. Maybe from that side or this side. Which case? Anybody? From this side, maybe? Here? No? Anyone? Abel? Okay. Okay, Abel. Which case? Okay, stand up. Say your name.
Hello, my name is Abel, and for the case I pick number 2, which I think when a friend posts embarrassing picture about you, and what to do, and maybe what I will do is ask the friend to like delete the post and demand an apology, or sometimes I just post another embarrassing picture of that friend.
Okay, almost the same, yeah? Okay, getting back. Okay, give applause, everybody. All right, can we go back to Canva? I'll try to speed. Next. Okay, my time is up actually, but I need to close it, so I'll try to be very quick, okay? So the lesson, okay, when you just stay silent, it means that you are somehow supporting bullying, okay? So small acts of kindness means big impact. Next. Okay, yeah, oops, all right, okay. So just quickly, you're having lots of power. You hold the power. Okay, every post is a brick. Either you want to build a prison or a mansion, it's in your hand. Okay, next. Yeah, digital reputation. Yeah, it takes years to build, seconds to destroy, and forever to repair. Ya, in bahasa Indonesia you can say karena nila setitik rusak susu sebelanga. Ya, so be very careful with that. Next. Yeah, you did that just now, yeah? Now think about 10 years from now, yeah? So some are not aware about what Google can show others about you, but now you know, so you need to check what do you want them to find. Yeah, you decide that. Next. Okay, digital pledge, okay? Yeah. Please stand up, everybody. Please stand up, everybody. Okay, this is the closing, almost the end. Yeah, let's make a commitment. Yeah, can I see the screen, the Canva? Yeah, let's make a commitment together. Yeah, let's read this one together. Yeah, from I pledge to. 1, 2, 3. I pledge to think before I post, verify before I share, support instead of shame, protect instead of expose, build up instead of tear down, use my digital voice for good, remember temporary post permanent impact, be the change in the digital world needs. Okay, let's say this one together. I will think before I post. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, everybody. Okay. If you want to see the next slide, it's just like the recap. Yeah. Next. Yeah, key takeaways again. Yeah, stay safe, stay smart, stay positive. Okay. Thank you very much. I would give it back to the moderator.
Okay, I will sit in here. So thank you very much, Mr. Arida, for engaging an insightful presentation. And ladies and gentlemen, we will now move to the Q&A session, which will last for approximately 5 minutes. This is your opportunity to ask a question directly to our speaker. For the question and answer session, here are the few simple guidelines. Please raise your hand if you have a question and mention your name and affiliation. Please ask your question clear and concisely. All right, now we open the floor for the first question.
So while you are enjoying your snacks, refreshment, you also could, get some refreshment over there, yeah, tea, coffee, even I think energen or something. Yeah. Questions, anybody? Or may I just stand? So just a bit continuing on this one, in UKDW, we provide, assistance to students, like when you don't know who to contact, even when you just want to talk, We have counselor over here. Yeah, so you just need to schedule and then check, texting them via WhatsApp, and then they will put you in a schedule, will match your schedule, of course, and then they will listen, we listen, we don't judge, yang gitu-gitu lah ya. And then you can go there, talk to them, and then if you need, or you're seeking for more guidance, they will also help you to connect you, yeah. We also have polyclinic, so body, mind, and soul. You can also get the facilities over here. Yeah, nothing is too small to share, so that everybody is welcome in that office. Yeah, when you are in college, you will have dosen wali. Yeah, so you can also talk with your dosen wali first, and then get the assistance that you need. Okay, questions? No questions? Crystal clear, the think framework? Or sharing, your experience, how you succeed in handling, like not very good experience? Or maybe fellow teachers, you would like to share something from your own experience when you are handling this kind of problem. Yes, Nabila, microphone.
Test.
Yes.
Hello everyone,
Hi.
I'm Nabila and I want to ask a question. This is actually based on my experience. So, do you have any suggestion or advice? What should I do? Because there is someone who actually tried to hack my account, tried to log into my Roblox, email, and then Instagram. And what should I do after that? Because I already seek help from the professionals, but until now it doesn't change anything, and that person is actually just fine, and I'm still worried about my privacy.
Do you know the person who's trying to do that? Or you have
Well,
some suspects?
Actually, my experience is not only being hacked with my email, Roblox, or Instagram, but I also got blackmail on TikTok, and I know that person. The person that blackmailed me, I know it, but the one who is actually hacked my account, I still don't know it yet. But I suggest that it is still same person who did that to me.
Okay, so the person is a huge fans of you.
Maybe, because
okay.
he actually act different to me on Instagram. He said that he,
Right.
yeah, have a crush on me. I don't
Ooh,
know, but he
okay.
act different when it is on TikTok. He blackmail me.
I see. Okay, and what are the suggestions from the professionals? Maybe like changing your password regularly, or
I already did. I mean, like, I want the professional one, like, what is it? Menangani
to
my
handle
problem.
that.
But I feel like it doesn't change anything, and they don't even have any, what is it? Updates from them.
Okay.
I think that's it.
Mas Arya said that I only have 1 minute left. I think I can go back to you after the session. Yeah,
Okay.
I think we can discuss that for a more personal counseling. Like I can also connect you to people that I think they know better how to systematically address that issue. Okay. All right. So my time is up. Yuda, you were waving. Do you want to say
Thank you.
anything? No. Okay. All right. Okay, I thought that you were signaling that you want to share something. Okay, all good? Yeah. Okay, I really love to be here. I'm honored to be here. Thank you for the opportunity, Bu Endang, and also the students from SAP class and all the committee. I hope that we will have another opportunities to discuss about either about this one or different topics. You know where to find us at PPI UKDW Yogyakarta. Thank you very much, everybody.
Okay, thank you to everyone who participated in the Q&A session, and thank you once again to Miss Arida for your thoughtful and inspiring responses. This is conclude our Q&A session in session 1. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of session 1 and the Q&A session. Thank you once again to Miss Arida Susietina SSMA for her valuable time and inspiring insight. And thank you to all participants for your active participation. We will now to move on the parallel session. Before that, if you want to use the Wi-Fi on this room, the name of the Wi-Fi, wait. Yeah. Oh, over there. All right. For the participant, please kindly proceed to exit parallel room according to the information has been shared by committee on the registration desk. Make sure you check your room before joining to any confuse. The room will be read again by committee. Committee, oh, this one. Okay.
Okay, everyone, I will rate the room for the name based by on the room. For G 3.0, for Adeline. Who's Adeline? Stanislaus Aditya Javas, Robertus Sarmahalam Saragi, Michaela Davina Fortunata, Alexander Dede Pramudia, Freya Eleanor Liem, Kristianto, Lailana Joani Santoso, Laura Kaduman, Scholastica Puspaulandari, Johan Setiawan, and Siva Grace. You may go to the room of G34. And then in room Harun, Maria Rosalinda, Mega Cahyani, Puspita Dewi, Yunika Kristi Suis Shalom, Nathaniel Davida Prayoga, Axel Putri Wulandari, Justin Julian Susilo, Ayub, and Alexander Abel Sigit Sutiawan. And for the last room in Tastik, Purnawati Sunario, Made Aquila Baratmata Camaratreya, Pierre Johnson, Bonifacius Kusuma Yuda Gumilang, Christina Rachel Angelina Tampubolon, Dionysius Rico Octaviano, Queen Alpha Milka Kriswandi, Kezia Virginia Sitorus, Agnes Krisnanda Rahel, Robertus Dendi, Anggi Kurniawati, and Febri Vanaya. We hope you have a productive and engaging experience in the next session. Enjoy the parallel session and see you again in the main session.
Oh, check, check, check. Okay, good. Let me check the time. Good morning, everyone. I haven't heard you quite yet, so good morning, everyone. Okay, so I want you guys, because this room is pretty big, right? And there's a lot of empty seats in the front, so I want you guys to move up front. Come on, so I can see all of you guys. Let's go, come on, come on, come on. Don't need to be doubting yourself. Let's go, let's go. Yes, this is better. So I can see your face clearly because my eyes is not very good. Okay, so how are you guys? Good? Mixed response, yes? Okay, I see. A good morning and not so good morning. Okay, so my name is Rain and I'm going to be the moderator for this session. So how this works is we're going to have speakers from our upperclassmen talk about an article. Now, we will have a couple of speakers. The first one is Kausea. Now, Kausea, or Hosea Yase Retnoseka, is a student majoring in English education at Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, Yogyakarta. Now, he has a strong interest in English education and focuses on technology, especially AI, in the development of academic writing. He aims to analyze the positive and negative impacts of using AI for academic writing in English education. Now, who's excited for the parallel session? Woo! Let's go! Let's give it up! Okay, now, without further ado, let's welcome Mr. Hosea. The stage is yours.
Yeah, okay, so good morning, everyone. Okay, so in this presentation, I will to explain about the impact of AI for student academic writing in positive impact and negative impact. Okay, next. So AI is something too useful of us. So according to Chen et al., AI is innovation that result in machine, computer, and other artifacts that possess human-like intelligence in form cognitive abilities, learning, adaptation, and decision learning. Okay. So AI can help some ideas, summarize article, and then to check grammar and anything so according on to Derka et al., AI can perform various language tasks and generate answers that closely resemble human responses, offering academic perspective. Okay, so the last one is, according to Chen et al., AI also poses a risk academic dishonestly for students and can potentially assist them frequently using paper writing services. So because of this, I wanted to explore how AI to actually help students. Is it positive and negative impact? So my argument is how to extend to which AI impact and negatively impact student academic writing. Okay, next. Okay, I have two participants to be interviewed, who is from English major and both word essay with some resources, and then the both use AI to be differently. So I have two data to positive, negative, and solution. So the one of student finds some references. The when confused to write his essay was stuck. It's okay. And then to create outline essay. And then one of student to find an article to support his thesis. And to checking grammar error. So So beside of positive to use AI for two participants, it has three negative impact. So such as to dependence of AI, and then to over reliance of AI, and then excessive copying of AI writing. So some students have to copy and paste from the essay writing in AI. And then the give solution to reduce AI usage, and then try to make essay with own version. So one of student to make to avoid slowly avoid to make some AI to writing some essay. Okay, next. Yeah, there is a positive impact from the detail. So according to an others, student assist AI produce higher quality in writing. Okay, AI also make it easier to find resource, just typing a prompt. Okay, next. Derka state that AI can summarize academic paper instantly, and then to Casignol et al. 2018, the assess is efficient and consistent and giving detail for feedback. Okay, they support the student improving their academic for writing. Okay, so here's negative impact. So according to Casignol et al. 2018, AI only analyze student writing result in general and misses some detail, but it's rarely happen. So AI can make some feedback, but it is some general, but it's rarely to happen. Okay. Okay. Next, to according for Dirga et al. 23, student who use AI academic writing is auditionally plagiarize AI writing may fail to cite the original source and author correctly. So some students to make AI to search some resource, then some students have to plagiarize from AI writing. So it is a bad habit to making for AI. Okay, the last one is according to Zara and Fitriani 2025, when students frequently use AI, it becomes very difficult for them to develop critical thinking skills and solve problems independently. So AI can be the student use dependently on AI, so it can make to own decision and own version to make academic writing. Okay, next. Okay, so in the conclude, AI has big impact to academic writing. It's helped to students to write faster and find information too easily and improve their grammar. But at the same time, it can cause dependent plagiarism and lack of thinking. So the key for balance. So the student is to slowly can avoid AI and to make the own version and own word to make some essay writing. So we can use AI to help us, but I still to think, analyze, and write down on your own. If we can control how to use AI, then AI can become too useful to partner our learning processes. Okay. Thank you for the listening. If you have question.
Okay, thank you very much, Kak Hosea. So after the session, we will have a Q&A session where you can ask all of your questions. Now, if you have any question during the session, I want you guys to write down your questions and ask them after every speakers have done their presentation. Now, Kausia, thank you very much for the presentation. So Kausia here talks about the ethics of using AI, you know? Yeah.
Of using AI in academic writing.
Academic writing.
Yeah.
So, does anyone here uses AI in general or in writing? Yes. For example, me, I use AI. Using AI is so very easy, right?
Yeah, so very useful.
Yeah,
and
it's
easy.
very useful. It's fast,
Yeah,
especially if we're tight on the deadline. Yes?
Yes, it's
Yes, it helped me very much overcome the deadline of my assignments. However, as Ka Hosea said it before, it can have negative impacts.
Mhm.
Like we have plagiarism and then the dependence on the AI, which, you know, it can be very addictive of using AI during your assignments.
Mm.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you very much, Kausia. You may return to your seats. Okay, so next one. Anyone is interested in public speaking? Anyone is interested in their confidence in speaking English? I, for one, I care very much about the confidence when I speak, especially in front of you guys, in front of the stage right here. It's very important to me to have the confidence to convey what I was trying to say. So, Kanabila is going to talk about speaking anxiety. Now, who is Kanabila? So, Kanabila Mutiara Azahra, also known as Nabila, is a 5th semester student in the English Language Education Department at Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana. She's an active student who has a lot of activities, such as joining BEM and also participated in the Access Scholarship Program at Universitas Islam Negeri Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta, where she had many opportunities to learn and practice English. Through this experience, she realized how important speaking skills are in daily life. Not just in classroom, she also noticed that many students feel anxious when speaking English. Even through practicing outside the classroom is very important. Because of this, she chose the topic of how speaking anxiety can influence students' social engagement inside and outside the classroom. Now, to Kanabila, the room is yours. The stage is yours. You may sit down or you may stand up when you give your presentation. Thank you very much.
This.
Okay, good morning for all of the audience. Good morning, everyone. Okay, so today I'm going to talk about my essay, and it is something that we often feel, but not everyone or many people aware about it. But if you are in a language class, we definitely talk about it because it has a big impact. And that's why for today's topic, it's about how anxiety influences student social engagement. Next. Okay, so according to Rumiati and Seftika 2018, they say that speaking is the way to communicate with other people. So people share their ideas, share their feelings, creating and also build the information together. And speaking is an important skill for learners. Why is it important? Because speaking is not only grammar and vocabulary, it's actually about your confidence. But here we are, talk about the anxiety. When students feel scared or nervous, or maybe they worry about someone who will judge them if they make a mistakes. And many students will struggle when they have to speak English, especially in front of the people. Next. Okay, so here's the problems that I got it from my own observation. I got that many learners feel scared to speak English in class or outside the classroom. So when they feel scared, they actually don't show it dramatically. And they often show it like avoiding eye contact, or maybe forget about some vocabularies, or like avoiding conversation, like that. And then the second one, only focus with grammar. That's what I say before, that English is actually about your confidence, not only stuck with grammar and vocabulary, but mostly of them, they think that they will think about the tenses, the 16 tenses before they speak. So it is actually one of the problem why they get anxiety, because they think that, oh, my grammar has to be perfect. If not, they will judge me. And they will think that I'm not to be able to produce the language like that. And then the last one, anxiety reduces confidence and participation. Well, because they're too scared to make a mistake, they become less confident and they have less willingness to participate. And also, their anxiety is more bigger there than their motivation to learn about something new. Next. So, I got the data through the questionnaire from Google Form, and there were 40 respondents, and then most of their levels are intermediate, and then the rest of them are beginners and also advanced. And in my questionnaire, there are 3 sections that I want to get to know about them. The first one is about their speaking anxiety. Second, I want to get to know about their interaction inside the classroom and also outside the classroom. Next. So here's the result. It turns out that this average score is moderate. It means that their anxiety score is not too low and not too high. So for the first section that I want to get to know about their anxiety, the results show that students often feel nervous, but they still have a willingness to participate when they need it. Well, anxiety can affect confidence and speaking quality, but they still have, still motivated to try to speak English like that. And then the second section, I want to get to know about their interaction inside the classroom. So, based on the data result I got from the questionnaire, they feel quite comfortable using English with their classmates, but then they will get anxious and nervous and also scared if they have to do a presentation, or they have to give opinion in front of the class. And then the last one, for their interaction for outside the classroom, they sometimes use English for chatting or use English in social media, but they often avoid to speak English in society, or maybe they avoid to speak with bully because they fear of judgment outside the class. And as we know that we have Polish grammar, that's why they feel like they're not be able to produce the language, and they feel like they cannot do that because they're scared of that judgment. Next. Okay, so here's the impact. First one, students hold themselves back from speaking. Well, many of the students actually know what they want to say, but the anxiety stops them. So they choose to be silent because speaking is actually feel risky to them. So instead of trying, they stay quiet to avoid the feeling of embarrassment. The second one, they avoid giving opinions and answer questions. So when the teacher asks about their opinions, they're asked about their questions, they will start overthinking. Like, what if my answer is wrong? What if my pronunciation is so bad? What if like blah, 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 blah. And this feeling makes them avoid to raising their hands or even sharing their opinions in front of the class. And then next, they prefer speaking only with close friends. Actually, this one is good, but actually challenge can make you feel better because anxiety actually can make you be better, and you can learn from it. You can learn from the mistakes that you have. And then next, avoid speaking English in social situation. Maybe it doesn't feel too scary in social media because you actually can translate it before you send it. But in society, you cannot. You have to do it, secara langsung. And in the situation where English is needed, they avoid to having a conversation directly, or especially with foreigners because they're scared. And then the last one, anxiety reduce change for life, for real life practice. So actually, through anxiety, we can be better because challenges makes us better. But because of this, because they're too scared, students get less opportunity to improve themselves, to be better. They don't want to try, they're too scared, and they stuck in their, what is it, a safe zone. Next. So this is the conclusion from my study, that anxiety in speaking that can influence the quality of student social interaction, whether it is inside or outside the classroom. So even though most of the students experience a moderate level of English, they still feel nervous, they still feel scared and worry about themselves because they don't confidence at all. And they actually scared of making mistakes, and they too worry about getting a negative evaluation from their friends, teachers, society, or strangers. And students tend to participate more in classroom where the environment feels supportive. And however, if even though the environment feels supportive, they still feel unsure in everyday social situations like that. Thank you very much.
Okay, what a great presentation from Kak Nabila. Interesting. Okay, so the topic is about speaking anxiety, right? And how it affects your speaking skills. Now, the key takeaways that I got from Kak Nabila's presentation is that anxiety affects confidence. So even though we have a good speaking skills, or maybe we have a good grammatical structure, but if anxiety strikes, what if we're in front of people? What if we're scared of being judged? Then what happens to that skill, right? Yeah. So of course it will affect of our skills, of course. So students feel more secure, more confidence in talking to their classmates comparing to delivering presentations in front of classrooms. And of course, us as a second language user of English, we have a certain level of anxiety when it comes to speaking with natives, right? Yeah. Okay. So what an interesting topic from Kanabila. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's give one more round of applause. Okay, so now, let's talk about AI more. So do you guys think that AI improves your skill, or does it brought it down? Does it affect your performance, or does it really matter at all, the usage of AI in academic settings? So, the next one, we have Kak Rafael. Kak Rafael, or Rafael Christofius Chandra, often called Rafael or File by his friends. So Rafael is a student of Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, majoring in English language education. So Rafael's hobbies are playing games, reading novels, and listening to music. Rafael also likes to participate in becoming a game tester. Rafael also loves the English language. Rafael is still developing his English skills to be more fluent. So let's welcome to the stage, Kak Rafael. Let's go. This stage is yours.
That's yeah. Okay, so hello everyone. Good morning. Yeah, so a quick thing that I'm about to talk is about the impact of AI on students' performance. There is the good impact and the bad impact on students when you use AI for your assignments. Yeah. So for my research questions, I choose to what extent does AI impact student performance? And then why I choose these research questions is because when I'm on social media, I see a lot of people using AI either on entertainment, education department, or another thing. And then I also see people share like how to use AI for your essay and doesn't get found out when you use AI from your teachers. And then I myself also use AI sometimes to help me make my assignment when I am stuck and cannot think anymore. And then the last thing is that AI has been integrated in our life for the past few years. And that's why I choose this research question, and the way I answer it is to read some articles from other peoples that are related to my research questions. So next, please. Okay, so the positive impact on students' performance when using AI is that AI-powered platforms, they can improve the learning system from the traditional learning system to more adaptive learning system. And AI also have been shown to enhance students' engagement and performance by providing real-time feedback and customized learning pathway. It is said by Richer et al. 2019. And then AI also has the potential to transform traditional learning paradigms into more adaptive, personalized, and efficient experience for students. And the last thing is AI enables personalized learning by adapting educational content to meet the unique needs of individual students. Next, please. So here is the bad impacts on students' performance. So Kadir 2023 highlights the risk of students misusing AI tools in dishonest or unauthorized ways, such as using AI-generated content to complete assignments without proper attributions. So what it means is that students use AI to complete their assignments with just one prompt, and then they just send what the AI make to complete their assignment without double checking and changing what the AI send to you. And then in many cases, students turn to AI to find quick answers, automate processes, or personalize their learning experience. And this is said by Kamalov et al. 2023. So what Kamalov et al. Want to say is that even though AI can personalize their learning experience, the students' learning experience, if the students use AI too many times, they become over-reliant on AI, and then each time they have a new assignment, they will quickly turn on the AI ChatGPT, Siri, or Gemini, and then they find their answers there without changing what AI give to you. And then for the last negative impact is that over-reliance on AI for assessment and feedback may reduce opportunities for meaningful dialogue and reflection. And this is essential for higher order thinking. It is said by Facione 2020. So what he want to say is that over-reliance on AI is bad for students because they have reduced physical contact or talk to their peers, their teachers, and they only talk to AI, and this can reduce their critical thinking for when they want to work or they cannot use AI at all. They cannot think what they need to do, what shouldn't be done, something like that. Next. Yeah, so here is a chart from Vieru and Petra 2025 research. And from their research, it's 95.6 of respondents use AI technologies in academic activities. And then here we can see that 88.2% of the respondents use ChatGPT, Siri, or Gemini. And then 42.4% use AI-based educational platform like Duolingo. And then 70.6% use content generation tools, and 8.2% use data processing tools, and the last one is others AI. Next. Yeah, so this is another chart from Vero and Petra 2025. Now this one is based on how frequent they use AI. So 57.6 of the respondents use AI weekly, 18.8% use AI on daily basis, and 11.8% use AI on monthly basis, same as Rally, it's 11.8%, and the last one is 1.2% that they said they do not use AI. And from the research, they concluded that AI have become an integral part of the educational process, assisting with homework, projects, and knowledge enhancement for students. Next. Yeah, so in conclusion, AI is reshaping education by delivering personalized, adaptive learning experience and real-time feedback, which enhance students' engagement and performance. However, the rapid integration of AI tools also introduce a significant challenge for students, such as the risk of academic dishonesty, of reliance on technology, data privacy concerns or breach, and the potential negative impact on students' well-being when they use AI too much. Yeah. So that's it. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Karafael, for the good presentation on AI impact on students' performance. Now, the key takeaway that I got from this is the more you use AI, the more it understands you, because it trains on your data. It's trying to understand you more, the more you asked it. However, the more you use it, the more reliable you got on AI. So the effect on over-reliance may reduce the ability for higher order thinking. Now, what an interesting topic, especially for our students, Gen Z, of course, whose bit by bit AI is replacing our lives. Now, the next one we have is the everyday life. So what do you see in your everyday life? Maybe the aspect of you speaking, the aspect of you talking, the aspect of you writing in your own language, and how it affects your proficiency in said language. Now, Kakinan, or Josephine Kin Tiasti, commonly known as Josie, is a 5th semester English education student at Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana. She enjoys exploring various aspects of education, especially how people learn English both inside and outside the classroom. In this project, she challenges herself to study a new topic by examining how daily, real-life exposure contributes to English learning. Although the topic is new to her, she approaches it with determination and willingness to learn step by step. Now, I welcome to the stage Kakinan. Let's go. The stage is yours. You may sit down, you may stand up while giving your presentation. Thank you very much.
Hi everyone. Selamat pagi, good morning. My name is Josephine Kinantiasti. People usually call me Kinan. And today I'm going to talk about the influence of English exposure outside the classroom on student speaking performance. So to understand this issue clearly, let's take a look on this introduction. So studies show that daily exposure from things like movies and social media helps students speak more confidently. Classroom learning alone doesn't fully explain fluency differences. Next. Okay, so basically this article, or I use short interview with one university students, and basically the question that I use is just focus on exposure, fluency, and confidence. Okay, next. And what I've got from the interview is the students become more fluent when she watches or listens to English often, but when she has less exposure, she hesitates more and feels less confident. Next. Okay, so for the discussion, this is related to the journal article that as a reference that I wrote, which is INADA and INADA 2019. So daily exposure provides meaningful natural input, increased familiarity, reduces speaking anxiety, and supports smoother and more confident speaking performance. So for the conclusion, daily English exposure helps students become more familiar and comfortable with the language, which makes speaking feel easier and more natural. Simple activities like watching videos and listening to music or using English on social media can build confidence and support fluency in a way that nicely complements classroom learning. Yeah, I think that's all for my presentation. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Kakinan, for the short yet very insightful presentation. So we learned about how our everyday lives, our everyday activities affect our English proficiency, right? It's also built our confidence. I want to ask something, if I can. So I want to ask Kakinan, how do you learn English in your everyday life?
Usually through social media.
Mm-hmm. Through social media?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's
it.
very helpful, of course, as young generations. Social media is really a crucial part of our everyday life. Okay, so give it up once again for Kakinan. Let's go. So, okay, so as I promised before at the beginning of the session, we have a Q&A session. So everyone, you must have a load of questions you wrote on your papers, right? My paper alone is like almost full from the questions that I want to ask alone. Okay, so let me reimburse how our presentation works. So first, Kahosia talks about how AI is being used in academic writing. It shows that AI is very important or very crucial in academic writing. So he talks about how easy it is to use AI to search for reference, maybe for the structure, or maybe for the paper you're writing itself. It also is bad because AI uses a lot of data from a lot of people. So we care very much about plagiarism, especially in our field of works. So, and there's also dependence, how you get addicted to AI itself. And then there's also Kanabila, who talks about speaking confidence, how anxiety affects your speaking skills. So anxiety affects confidence, of course. And then students, she saw that students feel more comfortable when talking to their classmates instead of delivering presentations or maybe talking to the teachers, because there's some expectations that comes from an educator to students. And then there's also the anxiety of speaking to foreigners. to foreigners, especially those who their first language is English. And then there's also Karafael, who talks about how AI impacts the student's performance. The more you use AI, the more it understands you because, as I said before, it trains on your data. It trains on everyone's data. And then there's also the over-reliance of how every bit by bit, if you are asked a question, you open up your laptop, you open up your phone, you open up ChatGPT, maybe Gemini, or maybe DeepSeek to ask even a trivial question. So, and then there's also Kakinan, who talks about how our everyday activities affects our language. Okay, so that's the overview of the presentation. Do you guys have any questions? You may raise your hand, state where you're from, and then you can ask the questions. Anyone? Okay, if no one is asking a question, let me ask a question. So, a question for Kahosia. So, what if we're addicted to AI? What if every of our question, even the most general question, is like we forward it to AI? Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, so first of all, we can change our mindset to make independently. So we can to manually to search of another website or another resource, and then to make on words and to learn about the structure from lecturer and teacher, and to wait. Yeah, to make to own decision. So first, we can make essay to own first, but you can use AI, but you can you don't need to always to use AI. But sometimes you can use your brain and your knowledge to make essay for me. Is it?
Thank you very much, Kahosia. Hopefully, with your advice, I can stop being reliant to AI. Okay, so the next question. I've been wondering about public speaking, about speaking confidence. So I will give this question to Kak Nabila. Kak Nabila, what do we do what is the most effective method to getting rid of our anxiety, especially in a big classroom like this where I'm faced with a lot of people?
Okay, so from my opinion, the most effective way to reduce anxiety, maybe most people will say that you have to be practice more and more to make yourself be better in speaking, especially to reduce the anxiety. But for me, actually you have to challenge yourself, and then you can start from the simple things like answer the questions, like how's your day, what am I doing today, am I eating today, like that, like a simple question. It can be challenge yourself, because speaking is actually not only remember or memorize the script before you want to speak, but you have to train yourself if there is someone who is suddenly ask you a random question in English, and then you have to be ready to answer the questions. So by challenging yourself, not only practice is okay. Before you doing a speech, you can memorize your script, and then you make some key points to help yourself memorize the paragraph or anything like that. But yeah, for me, it's challenge yourself by answering a simple question. You can learn how to structure your answer. You can learn how to use more various vocabulary when you do a speaking, something like that. Or maybe if you want to do something more challenging, you can try to speak to foreigners. Well, actually, don't really care about your mistakes, as they understand about your aim when you speak or when you ask the question to them. It'll be okay, it'll be fine. So just challenge yourself.
Okay, just challenge myself.
Challenge yourself.
I will continuously challenge myself.
Yes.
Okay, so maybe my questions or maybe the answers from our speaker sparks a bit of wonder, a bit of maybe I want to ask something to these people. To you guys, anyone who wants to ask questions, maybe regarding, yes? Okay, go ahead. Your name and where you're from, please.
Hello. So my name is Rachel and I'm from SMA Santa Maria, and I would like to ask I'm sorry, I wasn't here when the presenter was speaking about AI, the
Yes.
one that you were asking first.
Oh, Ka Hosea?
Okay, so regarding your last answer, since you said that the best way to defeat that need of using AI all the time is by using our brains, but if someone is already addicted to using AI to the point that it becomes a very bad addiction on a daily basis, and like it's used in every single aspect of life, even when you ask, like, for example, like trivia questions and like very simple ones, it's to the point that they don't want to use their own knowledge, and then they only like want to use AI as their source of information. Do you have any better alternatives? Because like maybe it's not that easy for us to simply just say like, you can use your brain, like you have a brain, use it. But like if someone is already addicted, maybe it's already hard. So is there any better alternatives? Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe the addicted of AI is so very hard. Yeah, very hard to avoid. Yeah. So maybe apa ya? The step is you can use AI, but you can slowly to avoid first, because AI is very hurtful and very fast responses, but it can be addicted for and then you can what is it to use resource manually to search and Google and any resource kayak kecuali AI dan lain-lain, and then yeah. So and then you can hear your lecturer or your teacher to sharp your knowledge, and then to to about the knowledge, and then you can make your own version word if you write an essay. I think is it.
Thank you very much, Ka Hosea, for the answer, and thank you for the questions. Okay, so that is the end of our session. Thank you very much for participants, and thank you very much for our presenters, of course. And now, thank you very much. My name is Rain. It's been a very, very good experience to be your moderator, and you guys will be staying in this room for we will be having our break, and after that our poster presentation. Thank you very much.
Hello everyone! We are pleased to announce that we have now arrived at our snack time.
During this break, you are warmly invited to enjoy the snack and refreshment that have been prepared for all participants.
We also hope this short break gives everyone a moment to relax, recharge, and prepare for the next session ahead.
At the same time, we are also opening our poster presentation session. All posters are now available for viewing in the designated exhibition area.
We encourage you to take this opportunity to walk around, explore the posters, and gain insight from the work that our presenters have prepared.
Please feel free to have friendly conversation with the presenters. They will be happy to explain their project and answer any question you may have.
And before you head out, we would like to kindly remind everyone that after this break, we will continue our next session here in this hall.
So, please make sure to return on time. You will have 30 minutes for this snack break.
Thank you very much for your attention.
We wish you a pleasant snack break and enjoyable poster presentation experience.
Check. Bapak Ibu and adik-adik, we have posters over here, so you may go around. These posters are designed and produced by Speaking for Academic Purposes class, and they are ready. If you have questions related to the poster they have designed. Could you please go around and take a look at their posters and ask questions for clarification, or if you are curious about what they are writing and designing. You may go around. Yeah. You may go around too. Come on. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 posters. All about speaking and also healing or anxiety. Yeah, while you are enjoying your snack and beverages, coffee, tea, you may take a look, approach them, and ask them questions.
Oh, Oke, eh, waktunya udah habis ya teman-teman buat presentasinya. Hello everyone, welcome back. We hope you had a refreshing break and enjoyed the poster presentation.
Before we continue with our next session, we would like to warm up the room with a simple and fun ice-breaking activity.
Before that, I would like to call Leah, and Rain, and Pua.
Yes.
Etius. Today icebreaker is a movement activity called Tony Chestnut. It's very simple, fun, and will help wake up our energy again.
We will guide you with the movement. All you need to do is follow along. And don't worry, it's easy and we will do it together step by step.
When you hear the words in the song, you point or touch the matching body part. Before that, I invite you to stand up. So please stand up. So, have you ever heard about Tony
Tony
Chestnut
Chestnut?
song? Yes. Okay. We will give an example. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Tony Chestnut knows I love you. Tony knows. Tony knows. Tony Chestnut knows I love you. That's why Tony knows. Great. Now let's do it with the actual tempo. Ready, everyone?
Here we go. Follow the move and have fun.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Tony Chestnut knows I love you. Tony knows. Tony knows. Tony Chestnut knows I love you. That's why Tony knows.
Okay, one more again.
Harus cepat.
Okay. 3, 2,
1. Tony Chestnut knows I love you. Tony knows. Tony knows. Tony Chestnut knows I love you. That's why Tony knows.
Okay, thank you, Leah.
Thank you,
Pua,
Leah,
and
Pua, and
Rain.
Rain.
Okay, that was fun. Now we will choose the 2 winners.
The winners are the participants who followed the movement with the most energy and enthusiasm.
Anyone want to? Do you guys? Boleh? Okay. Tomorrow is okay. Tomorrow again. Tomorrow. Yes, you will get something. Sure.
Sure.
Yay. One more.
One more, please.
Ada satu lagi. Yeah, Tony Chestnut. Ayo, one more participant. Hello. Anyone?
Anyone?
Anyone? Ayo kakak-kakak. Ayo kak. Yeay. Okay. Maybe. Okay. Okay. One, two, three.
Tony Chestnut knows I love you. Tony knows. Tony knows. Tony Chestnut knows I love you. That's why Tony knows.
Tony
Chestnut knows I love you. Tony knows.
Tony knows. Tony Chestnut knows I love you. That's why Tony knows. Okay. Thank you. Wait. Oh no, stay here. Yeah, give it. Which one you want to pick? Okay. 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 Thank you to the thoughtful feedback. As a token of appreciation, please accept this gift. Okay. Next.
Thank you everyone for participating. That was a refreshing warm-up.
Now that our energy is back, we are ready to continue with the next session.
And now we will proceed to our next agenda.
Please join me in welcoming our moderator for the next session, Miss Esther.
Esther is yours.
Thank you very much. Check. Okay. Hello, sir. Can you hear our voice from there? Pak, hello? Okay. While waiting, Mr. Speaker, I need to say hi to you. Let's look like, okay. Yeah. I got a bit nervous today. Okay. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to the second main session of the Think Before You Post, Smart and Safe Digital Communication Seminar. Give me applause, please. Okay. Yeah, I am Esther, and I am honored to serve you as the moderator for this session. Thank you for still being here. And then I hope you enjoy the session as much as I do. I want to ask you maybe some questions, not only one question. This one. Have you ever experienced fraud through various platforms, such as online gambling scams, judol, or loan scam, pinjol? Have you ever experienced them? Judol, pinjol, or so on? Okay, yeah. But nowadays, there are also many scams carried via WhatsApp, SMS, Instagram, or other social media. Some also happen through dating apps. Have you ever heard about the experience of like where someone sweet talks and then pretend to be in a relationship, but one of them need to transfer some money to get the gift from the boyfriend or girlfriend pretend to be? Have you ever heard about those cases? Yeah. So today, we are honored to have a very special guest. Who is he? Do you know who is he? Yeah, he is the one and only Mr. Kemingris. Hi, sir. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, sir. Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah. Hello, sir. Okay. I need to share a bit information about yourself. Please give me some time to introduce you. Is it okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine.
Thank you. First, I need to call you Mr. Kemingris or your real name.
Well, you can call me both, Mr. Kalingris or Mr. Adi.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Adi. So, Mr. Kemingris' real name is Pak Adi, Mr. Adi. Mr. Adi graduated from Airlangga University and then continued his studies at the Sydney Business and Travel Academy in Australia. And since then, he has taught English with a strong focus on speaking and listening. Not only that, he has traveled to more than 40 countries across continents, experiencing cultures, languages, and of course, delicious food from around the world. His creativity, communication skill, and global experiences, exposure, and then those all experience make him the perfect person to discuss how to communicate wisely and safely in the digital age. And then one thing that is very interesting to me is the focus that Mr. Kemingris or Pak Adi will present today about his experience of being scammed on Instagram. I'm very interested because I myself have received many online scam attempts, and perhaps some of you have experienced something similar as well. Okay, without further ado, we will please Mr. Kemingris. Sir, you have 30 minutes to present your topic, your presentation, and then followed by a 15 minutes Q&A. I will lead the Q&A session, of course. And then if you need assistance at any point, don't hesitate to reach us because we will always be happy to help you. Let us check your slides first. Can you share your screen, sir?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
All right. So
Yeah, we can.
hopefully
Yeah.
you are able to see my screen right here.
But currently, okay, thank you.
Okay, great.
Yeah. Okay. Wait a moment, please, sir.
Is the screen shared?
Very
Yeah.
clear. Okay.
All right, good. So hello, hello, and good morning, everyone. Good morning, Esme, Ms. Arida, Ms. Francesca, and team. For
can hear me or I'm sorry. Hello, sir. Could you hear my voice?
I'm sorry, as I can't hear you because you're on mute.
Ah, okay. We have the team that unmute their account, but okay. Hello, sir. Hello.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can hear you now.
Oh yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, around 30. No, around 50 people here, sir.
Around 50.
Yeah.
Right. So, from social media.
Yeah. Could you raise your hand, guys? How much of you have ever experienced scammed, cudol, pinjol, or so on?
Scam
Almost,
from,
almost 50%, sir.
wow, that's a great numbers. I
Yeah.
didn't expect.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat your question?
All right, so is there anyone who has the account on Instagram that has more than 5,000 followers?
Five account.
Yeah, 5,000,
Five,
5K followers.
5K followers. Do you have 5K followers, guys? No one, sir.
Okay, so between 1K and 5K.
Yeah, there are some people have 1K to 5K followers.
Great. So from this number, that's big one. You can
Ah, okay. You want to share your experience, ma'am?
is it a business account or an offering or collaborating with some brands or media or whatever? Or it's just a prize that you won a couple of million rupiahs because of
Yeah, okay.
the accounts that you have?
Oh, no, sir. They have no experience in that case. There are two people. There are two people experience in this case.
Yeah.
Rain, would you like to share? I will give him around 1 to 2 minutes to share his experiences. Okay? Okay. Wait a moment, please. Yeah.
Okay, so my experience is I have an anonymous account, not really anonymous, it's an organized account telling me to promote one of their business, one of their crypto business to my account. So they sent me a link and then they promised me a payment of around 50 euros, which is a lot in Indonesian currency. So I was like, "Whoa, that's pretty good." Yeah, but then
Nearly 1 million.
yeah, that's. But then when I look at the link, I haven't pressed it yet. It's very malicious. It's not really official looking. It's really suspicious. So instead of accepting the offer, I just blocked the account and then reported the account.
Right, so you can easily spot that as a fake business account,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah,
Did you
it's one of
find-
those.
Right, yeah. So did you find any difficulty, or you find it's easy to find to spot that business is the fake?
Usually they will put what is it called? I forgot. But instead of put an alphabet or Roman A, they put another A, acrylic or something like that. Yeah.
Right, okay, thank you. Thank you for your sharing.
You're welcome.
Yeah, see? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, scams and frauds are everywhere. Two participants.
Yeah, sir.
One more, yes.
Oh, one more.
Okay.
Do you want to share your experience? Leah, Have you ever experienced the similar thing with rain? As you raised your hand. Oh, I'm sorry, just one person, sir.
Okay, right, no worries.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you. Esther, please. Yeah, you can randomly pick anyone.
Oh.
And I want to hear why.
Okay, sir. So you guys, do you have any idea of the case that Mr. Kamingris brings to us to think about? Why these two guys, the one lost 6 million rupiah, and then the second 7 million rupiah. They text Mr. Kamingris and ask for his responsibility because they lost their money. Do you think why? Do you have any idea? Okay, Nixon. Rain, help me please to bring this microphone to Nixon.
Recording in progress.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. Yeah, Nixon, maybe you can move forward and look at the camera. So Mr. Kamingris could see your face in here, in front of me. In front of me, please, so the audience can look at you and Mr. Kamingris also.
Right.
Look at the camera, please. Okay.
Hi, can you see me, Mr. Kamingris?
Wait. Now I can't see you. Right. There you go. Yeah, great.
Hi.
Yes. Now I can see
So
you.
I believe that they wanted you to be responsible since you're affiliated with the product that you promoted, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Well, so now why? Okay, so now why did they transfer this money easily to this business account?
Because they had the trust.
The trust. Okay, that's the key. One is the trust. Yeah.
And maybe
Anything else?
because what you posted was really assuring for them, very convincing. Sorry.
Very convincing. Okay, good. Thank you. So there are the keys. One is trust. These two keys. Thank you.
Oh. One more, guys.
Oh, ada lagi ya.
Yeah, the ladies?
Yeah.
No. I think they still confused. Why, sir? Would you elaborate
Okay.
it for them? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretend to be in a relationship. Like there is a man from the abroad overseas, other countries, and text her, and then just like pretend to be in a relationship, and then day by days after several months, he asked the girl to send some money to just like bea cukai fee for the gift from the country, and then yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Actually, I want to tell you that our time to you for present the material already finished, but we still have 15 minutes in Q&A session. Is it okay if we move to the Q&A session? Okay.
Because I was so excited, to tell you this story because it happens to me, and that's why.
Yeah, actually, I am truly excited with your presentation, and I already missed the time. But when I look at my laptop, oh, it's already 11:45, and now 11:49. And so you guys, do you have any question for Mr. Kamingris? If you have a question, please raise your hand and I will invite you to speak. Oh yeah, just like a Santa Claus, because this is December, I have some gifts for those of you, 3 of you who ask questions for Mr. Kamingris. Could you raise your hand? Yeah, we pretend to be Santa Claus, sir.
Okay, I should have made the outspace on the Santa Claus as well.
Okay, you can raise your hand, guys. 3 of you. I think they are really. Do you have any question? Oh, you need to discuss first. It's okay. You can be the third and the second. The first.
Don't worry.
Okay. Yeah. But before they ask, I have one question that disturbed me from the beginning of this session. This one, sir. You share about your experience as just like content creator with more than 5K followers, of course. But how about those with fewer than 5K followers? What kind of scam or yeah, just like another kind of route experience that might be experienced by those who have fewer than 5K followers?
Well, I would say it's the same thing, because scams and frauds, they don't see how many followers you have, but I
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
always, again, stay safe is really crucial in social media. I think the first speaker, Miss Arida ya kalau nggak salah tadi ya.
Miss Arida, I'm sorry.
Arida, sorry,
Yeah.
Miss Arida. Yeah, she explains about the way how to stay safe on social media.
Yeah, yes, sir. Okay, we have, do you guys want to ask 2 questions or just one of you? Okay, please move forward, come forward here and look at the camera. Please give.
So, hello. And me and my friend have discussed that, in the platforms like Instagrams or Twitter and stuff, they usually sells like some sort of small business. And
Sorry, can you repeat? I can't hear you.
okay, I will repeat it. So in those platforms like Instagrams or Twitter and stuff, they have this kind of small business that, they are trying to feed their family. And
as you can see here, that we are aware of the small business, like they have of less followers. So how can we differentiate like the scam stuff and the small business? I know that some kind of business can be put on like on online shopping application like Shopee or Tokopedia, but I feel like for small business, it's I think it's pretty difficult for them to to sell their stuff there, because you know the difference between their stuff, like the popular stuff and their stuff is just too far away. So like we usually, I mean small business usually is on the Instagram or Twitter. So this scam stuff kind of kills them, but like we are trying to buy their stuff. But yeah, how can we differentiate between the scam and the real business? Thank you.
Okay. No worries, that's a great question. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, sir. What's your name, please?
Okay.
Ling Ling. Her name is Ling Ling, sir.
Ling Ling, Miss
Yeah.
Ling Ling, okay. That's a
Okay, sangat menjawab, sir. In Indonesian. Okay. So you guys we still have 1 minute for one person who want to ask a question. Oh, you girl, go ahead, move forward. One girl. It's okay, just 1 minute. Come on, we can do this.
Hello, my name is Rachel, and I would like to ask a question. So, like, beforehand, I would like to say that beforehand I got scammed when I tried to buy Crocs. So it was like secondhand, and it was only like 125K. And then when I already transferred the money, like I already told my brother about it, and then the seller suddenly asked for 500 more. It said to secure the payment, and then after I sent the 500, they would want to send the sandals. And then I was like, what is this scam? It's kind of ridiculous. So I just accepted the fate that I already lost 125K. But do you think there are any other like better ways to solve that? Like, is there a legal way to sue about it, or do I just accept the fact that I've been scammed and then take it as a lesson for the future? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you,
You,
Rachel.
you can sit here so Miss Comingers can look at you. Yeah, please, sir. I'm sorry. We have very short time. Could you please
Oh,
answer
okay.
it in short? Okay, thank you.
Make it viral.
Yeah.
Let's make it viral.
Thank you, sir. So I think that's all for the Q&A session. And oh, girls, what your name, please? Ling Ling and Rachel. Okay, Ling Ling and Rachel, we will give you 2 gifts. Please move forward here. Wait a moment, sir. I need to give them the gift from the Santa Claus.
Congratulations. Winning in the ministry.
Yeah. Maybe Ma'am Ada can move forward to give the gifts from the committee. Okay. Yeah. Take a picture first. Okay, thank you. Please take a seat. Yeah. So, Pak Adi, it feels like 45 minutes isn't enough for us to interact. Especially for me, I'm such a big fan of you in your account, especially your ngaret video. I still remember your ngaret video, and yeah, what? Can you, please?
It's been a while now.
Yeah,
I think I'll do those again tomorrow.
please create another ngaret video. Okay,
Sure, I
sir.
will.
Yeah, I hope we can interact further in the future. In the others, yeah, maybe I will be very happy if you could come here to UKDW in the future. Yeah, program. Thank you.
Next time, I hope I can come and join you guys in UKTV.
Okay, we will very happy for and really waiting for those. What is it? I got a blank. Pertemuan. What is it in English? I'm just got a blank. Okay. All right. Yeah, Pak Adi, please keep your camera on so we can take a picture with you in the end of this event. After this, around 10 until 15 minutes later, please still on cam for us. This is my humble ask for you. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll summarize a little bit about our conversation today. We learned that every message, every comment, and every post carries impact, and also what our activity in the social media and online platform will also bring some effect for us, positive and negative effects. One of those is scam. So beware, guys. One thing that I take note, this one. Once you becomes popular because of your content, you will receive offer from several brands. Please be careful and be wise to react. First, check the followers related to the engagement. Check the followers related to the time of the establishment of the account. And if you face the experience of scam, please be calm and exclaim what next to do. You need to take time to reflect before you react. Is it true what I said, sir? Yeah, okay, thank you very much. Pak Adi, on behalf of the committee, we would like to thank you for sharing your experience and knowledge with us. So you guys, please give one more round of applause for Pak Adi or Mr. Kemingris. Okay, thank you for your participation, guys. Remember, beware and be wise in using digital platform. Have a wonderful day. I am Esther. I'm sorry if I have any mistake. Of course, I have some mistakes to lead this session. And after this, move to Kay and Rahel to lead the next session. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, everyone, we reached the end of today's seminar. We really hope you enjoyed the session.
Yes, a big thank you to our awesome speaker, Mr. Kamingris and Ma'am Arida, for sharing such useful tips on how to communicate safely and smartly online.
We'd also like to thank our wonderful lecturers for their support and all for you for being such a fun and engaged audience today.
Okay, dear audience, before we officially close our seminar, we'd like you to hear directly from you.
Your insight and experiences matter to us, and we love to gather some oral feedback from today's seminar. I need 2 volunteers to come forward and share your insight. Anyone, please? 2 person.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, yeah, I would like to introduce myself first. My name is Pierre Johnson. I am from SMA Bukri 1, Yogyakarta. I will just share about my experience about this one about posting and then also scamming. And then about anything maybe about posting anything maybe as a teacher maybe for those who are also teacher maybe also consider about if you want to post something on your Instagram maybe your students may see that. So you have to reconsider many times if you want to post something on your Instagram. And after that about scam, actually, I haven't experienced any scam or something else, so I cannot share about this one. But yeah, once again, I would just want to remind that teachers, not only being a teacher also, but also like a public figure also for students at school. So I think that's the only what I want to say. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. One more person, please. One person. One more again. Anyone? Maybe Ma'am Arida? Or maybe, oh.
Okay, thank you. Actually, this the best moment of my life because previously I just junior high school teachers, and this years I moved to SMAPL Jogja, and from this experience I realized that this is my will be my further experience as we have some experience with UKDW. In SMP we have any moment like this as senior high school teacher, SMA teachers, we have a lot of moment like this in the futures, and I do hope that UKDW will give some agenda with SMA, especially SMA PL Jogja, to have occasion like this. Yeah, and for teachers, yeah, I have never experienced like scam or pinjol or judi online or yeah, pinjol. And I agree with Mr. Comingris that for the famous person should be careful being the victim of scam. And I'm not the famous person. Thank you. Yeah.
You're still being careful.
Yes, sir. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I would like to invite Ma'am Pipit
to please come forward and help us to give them the merch.
PDD. QQ. You can move to the center of, yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ma'am Pipit. Okay, now it's time for a group photo. Since we are all here together, let's take our photo right where we are. Could everyone please stand up? And for speaker and lectures, if you could, come to the front so everyone can see you.
That's right. Oh, you can.
Sorry, could everyone please come forward?
Okay. Everyone. Sabar.
Okay, perfect. Let's all smile for the camera.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. One more.
Okay, thank you everyone.
Thank you so
Itu Pak Adi dikasih tahu masih posting.
Udah tadi kayaknya dia, Bo. Oke.
Bilang terima kasih Pak Adi ya.
Ngomongnya gimana?
Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you Pak Adi.
And thank you for Ma'am.
Thank you, Miss Esther. Thank you, the team of Ikazele for having me.
Okay, before we end, let's take a moment to close our event with a short prayer.
I will lead the prayer in Christian belief. Let us pray. Heavenly Father, thank you for this wonderful day and for bringing us all together. Please bless the knowledge we share today and help us to use it wisely in our digital lives. Guide our word online and that we may spread kindness and truth. Protect us on our way home and bless each person here. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. With that, our Think Before You Post seminar is officially over.
Thank you again for joining us. Have a blessed day and remember, always think before you post. Thank you so much, everyone. See you next time.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much for your time.
Time, everyone.
Yeah, see you, sir.
Hi, I'm Aksa Tepani. I come from West Borneo, where I've always had a love for English and a passion for our local tourism. Studying at Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana in Yogyakarta has been an incredible journey for me. In the English Language Education department,
Bapak, Ibu,
I've
and
gained so
audience,
much exposure. It's
audio,
not just
please,
about
audio.
becoming a teacher,
Mas.
it's about being a program.
All right. We forget to ask you to fill out the evaluation because this evaluation will be useful for
Hi, I'm Aksa Tepani. I come from West Borneo, where I've always had a love for English and a passion for our local tourism. Studying at Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana in Yogyakarta has been an incredible journey for me. In the English Language Education department, I've gained so much exposure. It's not just about becoming a teacher, it's about being a program developer, a content writer, and a translator. French. Shh. I have to tell you something. Shh. Now in my final semester, I'm designing an English module specifically for local guides in Setanga Lestari, Bengkayang, my hometown. I want to make sure our local guides can welcome English-speaking visitors with confidence and pride. It's about bridging language barriers and promoting the beauty of our community. So, which one do you prefer?
Education and science for humanity lay the foundation for a more inclusive and equitable world. Empowerment to lead and serve with excellence on a global scale. Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, where history meets innovation, diversity drives excellence, and faith nurtures integrity. Located in the heart of Yogyakarta, we are proud to be a center of learning and research, accessible and connected to the pulse of the city. With over 4,000 students from across Indonesia, we embrace our rich diversity, making our university a melting pot of identities, cultures, and experiences.
Founded in 1962 as a school of theology, we have grown into a university in 1985. Our journey reflects the strength of our historical roots and vision for a brighter future. As a sustainable entrepreneurial research university, we focus on creating solutions, nurturing entrepreneurship, and advancing research that impacts society. Guided by faith, driven by integrity, and committed to excellence, Duta Wacana prepares graduates who are ready to serve the world.
With 7 departments and 17 study programs, including master's and doctorate degree, we are committed to academic excellence. Our students aren't just learning, they are growing as leaders, innovators, and change makers. With state-of-the-art facilities and a vibrant student life, we make sure every student is ready to take on the challenges of tomorrow. We prepare students for the global stage, offering facilities and opportunities through various international programs. Our commitment to inclusive education ensures that everyone, including those who are impaired, has a place to grow and succeed. Duta Wacana. We honor our past, embrace the present, and look forward to a future where knowledge, integrity, and service shape the world. Join us on this journey of excellence.